button again. Ah! Okay, this is what I meant to hit. Another scuffed screen start. Why is my model not where it's supposed to be? What? Everything is scuffed! Ah, because that. Scuffed stream start. Scuffed stream start. Let's try that again. Hello, everyone. Okay, that's a little better. I really should fix that. I really should just give myself a button that I press before the stream to make sure things actually work. Because I keep making silly mistakes. There's a thing there. Anyway, hello. So it's Nina. We're gonna, without further ado, go and continue with the Rust implementation of a Live2D file parser and renderer. So I've been doing some thinking about what we ended up with last stream, about how we want to continue the work. So last time we spent a lot of time on some crazy macros to make declaring the file objects a little more reasonable. So now it's time to flesh that out and actually do the entire file structure and hopefully also a an interface for it. So today is not going to be a super long stream because I have something at 8, so I'll have to leave at 8. It is now 1:11, and my throat's not doing great, but I'll survive. So that's I think we can just get jump right into it. I'm gonna say hi, hello, ASL, hello. I didn't take your hello, but not hello. Wolfboy, hello, Necromancer, hello, Guest, hello, Lundusian, hello, Galaxy Perfect, hello, Neko Siroidi, hello, Karkov, hello, Resonance, hello, Viva, hello, Ode, hello, Opus, hello, Jody, hello, I think that's everyone. Did I say Wolfboy? Yes, hello, alright. Let's get right to it. So, hello, loading solid. So yes, last time we left off with this Rust stuff. So the first thing I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna move all these macros to another file because it's getting a little bit hard to manage. So we're just gonna create a new file here and call this file types.rs. So you can move all the crazy macro stuff in there and the crazy implementation stuff in there and just kind of just leave the main file font stuff in this file rs. So I think we can leave version in here because that's kind of reasonable. We're gonna move past the other one. Actually, no, you know what? We're gonna move everything. Let's move all of this. Just grab everything until the end of the macros and throw it in here. And I'm just gonna be cheap and copy and paste all this stuff at the top. And in mod file types. This should be a librs eventually, but alright. I think I just use create file types. Everything. And we do need I need macro use here. Possibly? Or maybe not. I forget how this works. I think I need like a pub crate on everything. Do macros say pub? I forgot. Macro rules or macro? Do I need to import the macros separately? No. I forgot how that works. Oh, macro export. Yes, it needs macro export on all the macros. At the root of the crate. But I don't want to export it to users. I want to just export it internally. How do I do that? Pop crate use bar, okay. Sorry, macro use needs to be in the macro use. Okay, so that needs to go in main RS, not in there. Okay, that makes kind of sense. So it goes there. And that still doesn't work. What? Oh, wait. Is it because I need this? Hold on. No? I am bad at this. Macros or cross crates? No. Macros? Is it because of this? Oh no, it relies on order. Okay, that's evil. That is so evil. Okay, fine. Does it work with that? No, it doesn't need that. Okay, and it doesn't need this. Okay. So now, let's clean some of this stuff up. Alright, pop crate and everything. This is version is pub. Pop crate for pass. File data. Trait object. Trait parsable. This one's pop. Actually, can I say pop crate and then re-export as file? Because I kind of want can do pop use crate. Parse error. Oh, it does need pub. Okay, so we just re-export that. Yeah, that makes sense. So you make them pub, and then you make the module pub, I guess. So I am just declaring all the all these structures for the files. So I'm gonna see if I can get the Python open here and go back to writing everything out. So we have. Why is my throat all of a sudden so bad? Okay. So we want to declare all the data for the MOC3 file. So this is where we were last time. Yeah, let's just jump right into this part because I kind of want to finish all this, writing all this out before we move on to cleaning up the rest of the implementation and all that, because a lot of these types are going to depend on the other types, and so it gets really messy when you don't have everything else. So we were at, we have multiply color, key point, text code, vertex index, hard mesh graph, draw group, draw item. I haven't decided yet what to do about the multiple types, multiple object types in the same file. This color one is a little messy because you can actually, in the old file format, there were actually multiply and screen colors were the same type. But then for some reason they added those into the forms as separate types, but then it's still redundant anyway. So I'm not sure if I should combine them or not. But I guess I shouldn't. Okay. So I do need something to reference all the arrays later, but we'll see about that. All right, let's just finish writing out all the fields first. Yeah, so we were here at color, and screen color. And now we need to do these blend key point arrays and all those things. So blend key point array is actually a blend pair map, which we have here, key points and neutral index. Then we need the blend forms. Is it blend form array? What is this? This is for this is the generic thing that is used to assign blend forms to different parameters. And I guess then we have the warp blend form array set. So it's a little weird with this double indirection here. How do we want to do that? Let me check the params. We have the part blend forms. Okay, so the params, we go back to param. Remind myself how this is mapped. Yeah, we have a blend key point array. So these are the blend maps, yes. So the way I was calling these is param map, param map. So yeah, we just had a forms array. So this is more like a blend form map or something like that. Blend form. What do I want to call this? Oh, we skipped glue somehow, by the way. I think we skipped some stuff trying to get somewhere. We skipped glue. We were a draw group, and then we skipped glue. Let's get those done first. So these have header ID. I'm gonna rename ID to something else because we're gonna use ID for a different meaning, probably, or at least externally. Internally is fine. Actually, no, it's not. Let's call this. See, the thing is, things gonna have an external name, like a description, like a user-friendly name, and then they have like an internal ID. But then inside my implementation, I'm also gonna have a like numeric ID. Let's call this ident. So we have this weird header thing of ID, and then we have a key point array sets. Which is just the form list. So that's the same thing as this. Param map set and then forms. And then we have some art niche IDs. So glue isn't base though. Glue is actually added in some version. Glue was added in which version? Glue glue was added in 3.0, so actually it's kind of essentially base. So you have header, ident, parent map set, forms, and then we have an art mesh ID. Art mesh 1 is mesh 2. And then we have a list of glue coordinates. So about the glue coordinates, we have glue forms. These are really simple. They call it compatibility, and then we have a glue cord. So glue cord has the weight and a texture coordinate index, and these are actually paired. So these are paired because they are they're indexed into the texture coordinate. So it's not even an I-text chord. It's a vertex index into the art form itself. I don't know why I called it text chord there. It's not a text chord index. I think. Actually, let me check that just real quick to make sure I'm not making things up. Oh, I didn't put the chords. I did. I call it chord glue. Okay. Text chord. Yeah, 0, 1, 2. Yeah, these are just indices into the texture, not into everything. So let's change that. So for glue cord, we have just a vertex index. It's not really a pointer into anything in particular because it's a pointer into a range of vertices or texture coordinates, but we don't have the starting index here, so it doesn't make sense. All right, then we have the colors. And then we're back to the blend parent map. So for blend form array, I guess we can just call it blend form array, because why not? And so this blend stuff was not added in base. This blend stuff was added in what version? This blend stuff was added in 4.2 actually. After the pre stuff. So, we need an index into the blend key point array, which is the param map. Is that what I was calling it? I think so. Yeah, parent map. And then we have a list of forms. Oh, and this is glue form. And no, actually, forms is a list, but it's a list to an unknown type because we don't actually have the type that is being set here. So instead of a list, in this case, we actually just want to declare the params like that. Because this is variant, essentially. And then the blend weight limit breath, those we do have. And we have that ref thing. Did I use ref for these two? Yeah, I did use ref. Blend weight limit ref. So then we have warp blend form array set. Warp blend form array set. It's a real warp blend form array. It's more like a one rem form maps, is what it is. Because we had the pair map forms. Yeah, warp deformer map, right? So that'll be a warp deformer array. Deformer is a reference to warp. Actually, this is a reference to a deformer because it is warp deformers actually. Okay. And then we have a forms. Actually, not forms. It's the these are the if you have a blend pair map. Do I want to call it blend key map? It's really hard to name these things because it gets really confusing. So we have the key point pair map as a set of key points. It's more like a pair map. Pair map. It's kind of a pair map set, but it has the forms too. So, warp blend form, map, I guess. Warp blend form map, deformer forms array. Yes, we have a blend pair. We have a blend pair map, but there's a mapping to a blend pair, and that's how you get the data in. And then you have the blend form array, which is more like a this is more like a list of it's more like a blend form. Yeah, it gets linked from here. It's like a blend form mapping. Blend form blend form map, I guess. And this will be warp blend form maps because it's all the maps for a single deformer. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's call this maps. Okay, and then we just do this for all the others. Did I skip rot? Warp? Oh, rot was added later, right? So we have art mesh, blend form maps, and for 2. Maps is a blend form map. And then we have the weight limits. So we have yeah, so we rate wind limit ref. And so that is just a reference to a single limit. And so then the blend weight limit is a I parent. And that is the points. And then the actual points have a value and a weight. Okay. This is limit point. And then we have the blend form array set. So this got added later. And those got added in what version? Those were added in 5. Part, blend form maps, and part. Rot and glue. And actually, I think I don't know these. I only know rot because I haven't seen part and glue, but I'm just assuming they're in this order. Let's just call this warp, actually. We could even call these, unify them and have them like target or something like that. I guess warp is a little nicer. Okay, that's most of the file. Let me see how we're doing on compiles. I need to draw a map for these hierarchies. Yeah, it's getting kind of confusing. Okay, we have the glue redefined. Why do I have glue redefined? Because I copied and pasted it, and I forgot to remove that. Okay, it compiles. All right. So now, before going into the implementation, let's see if we can actually load this. So let's write some code to load from a file. Some things here are missing though. The warp forms, these are not there. The warp form is there. Deformer, then we have the warp form. That should have opacity as an F32 and vertex, I guess. And then we have the multiply color and screen color, which were added. When were those added? Yeah, those are added later in 5.0. Isn't they added the second version? So multiply color is a reference to a multiply color. And screen color is a reference to a screen color. So, for rod form, we have opacity, angle, translation is actually, it's just position, it's not even translation. It's more like position because the center is always 0, so it's more like position than translation. So it's got pause X, pause Y, scale, and then we have flip X and flip Y. And then the multiply color stuff. And then finally for art mesh form, we have opacity and depth. We have the vertex, vertex start, and the colors. Okay, let me see if we have the arrays in the right order, because I want to keep these objects in the order that they were declared in the lengths list. So we have parts, deformer, warp deformer, rod deformer, art mesh, param, part form, warp form, rod form, art mesh form, the vertices, vertex chord, the param map ref, param map sets, param map, key point, text chord, vertex index, actually, the vertex thing can be just a reference to a vertex index, because that'll at least help me do some validation. So these can actually be I vertex would just be vertex, or even start vertex. And the same for warp form. Wait, is that vertex index? No. Why do I call it vertex index? That doesn't make any sense. Not vertex index, sorry. Hold on, what? Not vertex index, vertex chord. Yeah, those are only used for art meshes. Okay. I guess I can just be start text chord because it's the first one, and then we just go linearly from there. So let's see. So now I need something to map these to the parent file. So one thing that would be nice is to be able to index, for which we need some kind of mapping from these IDs to the to the parent, and I don't know how to do that yet. Because normally you would have like lowercase, like this, right? Part fields. How do I go from part fields to part? Like the text munging here is a little strange. I guess I can basically just go. Is there like a Rust macro that I can use to convert? Camel case. Oh, the paste macro can do that apparently. Which I'm already using. Can I do that? Ah, case conversion. Okay, var lower, var upper. Ah! Convert camel case inputs to snake case. Perfect, that's exactly what I want. Excellent, so it does do what I want. So if I just call it like this, it'll work. So then I just need to declare these arrays here. So the only interesting thing is that I kind of want to be able to parse them. Like, they need to be parsed in order. So, is there some way to, like, build these up incrementally or something like that? Nah, I think I just want to use another macro for this. I just have a macro that is like declare objects, and this takes all the types and creates a struct file. So let's go back to file type. Let's just just say declare objects. And we can use that for the counts and for everything else. So we would have part, deformer, warp deformer, rot deformer, art mesh, param, part form, warp form, rot form, art mesh form, vertex chord. This is the param map, is what I called those, I think. No, param map ref, I think. Yeah, param map f, param map set, param map. Is it? Hold on, no. Yes, parent map, and then we have key point. Text chord. Vertex index. Art mesh. Was it clip? Did I forget that one? I think I forgot that one. Oh, that's just art mesh ref, right? Because it's just, yeah, okay. Draw group, draw item, glue, glue chord, glue form. And then we would have multiply color, screen. And then we have blend pair map, blend for map, more blend for maps, art mesh blend for maps, blend weight limit ref, blend weight limit, blend weight limit point, and then the 5.0, which is part blend form. Is this part blend form array sets? Yes. Rot blend for maps and glue blend for maps. And then I want to separate these out by version and kind of do the same deal. So we would have base, item, added glue, and so the one that added, yeah, 4.0 didn't add anything. And the multiply colors were added in 4.2 pre, actually. But it doesn't really matter because there's always going to be run-in sequence anyway. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Okay. So now we can actually yeah, this would just be like file objects, right? And it'll have the counts and the like a file counts and a file objects. So we can just have another macro for this. So declare objects takes object ident, not objects ident actually, just takes a spec TT. So then we have the parsable stuff, and that is for the fields object, so we can just call it like that. And actually, because the data is there's like there's a global struct that we didn't declare. Yeah, so let's do something like that. Essentially what this is gonna do is a struct file objects and what we want is the iterator over the versions. Let's declare the file objects thing here like that so that we, it's a little more readable. And it looks the same as a struct. I was wondering if I can make this like recursive somehow. Nah, that's a little too much. Let's use a separate thing. So, essentially what we need to do is build up the struct fields here. So we will do declare objects struct fields, I guess. And so for the fields, it'll be similar to this, but simpler. Actually, it's got declare file objects. So like file fields. Clear file fields. We already have the counts in there, so we can just load those afterwards. And so in this case, there's no types or anything, so we can just have ident, and then this field would just be an ident again. And we use the same pattern here with object ident, nothing, result, tt. And then it would just be field, this would be like, let's go to this file. Let's go to objects. And in this case, it would just be fields. There we go. And then for parsing, you'd basically just go over every single field. So parse, this would be declare file fields, parse file, objects. Parse file objects. So you would have self, objects, ident, data ident, and then we just have object ident with no type. And so in this case, we would just say actually, we don't even need an impl parsable here. We just need a impl object parse. If we are in the right parse, then we parse the object fields. Which is not parse object fields. What we want is a we just call that. So it would be I don't think I even need this objects thing, but whatever. Yeah, I shouldn't need that actually. Just call pass. If parsing pass equals pass pass. Yes. Then we call parse file objects on this recursively. With all the fields, and then in here with the fields, we say ident, data ident, object ident rest, and it be self dot, and here we concatenate the object snake parse, and it would just be pass oh, actually, this is a little different because the pass has to be, everything has to be called with the pass. For parsing, we call it through everything, ignoring the if here, because those objects, I mean, like if parsing pass is, yeah, these all just get called once, and then through all the passes. Actually, we can say if parsing pass is greater than or equal to pass. Because we don't want to call those objects that don't exist at all for a pass that doesn't exist. But once we reach that pass, we want to call everything. And so then what we can do is before this, we can do a thing that parses the size. And we can put that in here. Actually, no, we can put it in here. Yeah, we can put the array code in here because we have a list of objects and then a set of globals. So we want to do that separately in here. Okay, so let's call the parsing in here first. We have set of objects snake.parse, and we would take pass. What's the pass and data? Okay, so it's pass data. So we do need pass in there. Parsing pass. Actually, not parsing. Yes, parsing pass. Hold on, what? Yes, parsing pass. And so we need to grab the lengths in here. Yeah, I think we can just have a thing here for the lengths. You okay? We can hear you, by the way. Door's open.
What did I do? What did I say?
No, you sneezed.
Okay, I'm going out.
Okay. The self parsing in pass data field. Okay. And we need paste in here. Actually, this doesn't even need, I think, this format because we can just let's say field ident actually. And we probably don't even need to do it like this then. I think we don't need to use that pattern for this one. So this would be object. And we paste in here. Okay, so did not like part here. Why? Object ident. That's actually a type. Oh wait, it's declare file field. File field, so I was confused about. That did not work. Okay. Because it wants the trailing comma thing here. Okay, and now it doesn't like dollar field in here. Does it want commas? Okay, there we go. So now it says macro expansion ignores because it needs paste. Does have paste? Hold on. Oh, because this is actually the result thing. I need to send this to result. It's this pattern again. Uh-huh. Okay, now it doesn't like field. Because there's a, I think it's a comma here. There we go, okay. Unsupported modifier. Was it not snake? Standard roar snake. Because it, okay. Because it doesn't need the colon in there. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay, self values, keyboard unavailable self. Where are we? Cannot find type vertex core fields. Para map set. Oh, what? Ah, because it's a primitive type. Yeah, okay, hold on. Yeah, I guess we need to special case primitives. But we still want a count for the field. So actually, what does declare primitive do? Declare primitive does not declare a count, but we do want a count. Yeah, so we can declare fields in here. It's just gonna be simpler. No, but it's gonna be an array type. It should just go straight to that. We actually just set up a type alias. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. But then how do I initialize the counts if they are different? Nah, I'll just keep the subfield, I guess. Okay, so there's one that's just wrong. Pair map. Map set fields, okay. And then it doesn't like the self in here. Because it's dollar self. Okay, so now the problem is we don't have a parse, which is fine because we can make these parsable too. And we would just say it's parse prim, right? So yeah, parse prim. And parse prim would just take self dot it's mod self count data, okay. Field count data, okay. Okay, that compiles. So now, we should be able to mostly do the parsing. Now we just need the yeah, this can go away. If parsing pass is equal to pass, we can grab the count. Count equals and we can use that file data story there and have like the counts in there to parse incrementally, I think. Or we could do the counts first. Yeah, we probably want to do the counts first. Which means we just loop this twice. No, because the first, the counts are the first object, but the counts are the first object, but we need the loop across all the passes. So I guess we could do that here, actually. The problem is that I don't like putting code in macros because it will... it's a little bit difficult to... it won't get like auto-formatted and stuff, so let's not do that. Instead, let's do... let's just call this parse objects. Yeah, some file objects, let's call this, like, I don't even want to implement methods on that. I guess it's fine for parse. Yeah, maybe this is okay, just call it parse. And then have a parent for that. So instead of putting more parsing code in here, how about I just put a, like, number of objects? Like a class count or something like that. Yeah. And it doesn't even need to take self. It can just be like a pass, even a version. And say a count file objects $spec, and we need a pass. And we do count file objects. So if it's greater than or equal to pass, then we just say 1. Actually, we just say for each one of these 1. Actually, plus 1. And that'll just count how many objects we expect. So we can parse the count field, and then in parse file objects, we only need the counts here. Then actually, load counts, mod self, pass, and then counts. And just via vec usize. Did we use usize for the counts, or did we use U32? We used usize. I guess that's fine. Actually, I can probably just have this be a sub macro. For each file object, is this capable? Can you interpolate like macro fields? No, I guess you can't. I'm not sure actually. Is that a thing you can do? I'm not sure. Like, can you do like a for each? Let's try it, I guess. So I can just say this at the end like that. Ident, we don't need the self ident. We do need the self ident? No, we don't. Yeah, it doesn't like repeating the inner like that. So I guess the repeats don't work. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work inside an expression like that. Yeah, it doesn't work with, yeah, it doesn't work. I think. No, wait, it should work. Yeah, you need a TT on this one then. No, wait, no, it should work. Token tree. Okay, you need a... Wait, that should work. Yes, okay. Unsatisfied trait ban. I thought we had a version into pass. Oh, it's just called pass, okay. And that's private method. Okay, that works. Kind of surprised that works. Does that work? Wait, no, hold on. This is gonna be not the braces are gonna break the scoping here. I think I need to do something like this. And put braces around here, and then just have this eat the braces. No rules expected this in token. AS for Recti. Yeah, it's just that I can change it for something else later without rewriting everything. Hold on. Net counts. No, rather than talking macro. Let's see. Alright, this if isn't even gonna work. No wait, that's not gonna work because it's yeah, I'm done. This is never gonna work. Yeah, I'm just gonna do all this. Oh, I could have it mud. With mud it would work. And then we don't need this anymore. Yeah, okay, that should actually work. And yeah, and then we can do load counts. So the one I do think though is that this does not work with like $pass. For example, that's not gonna work, right? Yeah, that does it. You cannot do the interpolation like that. But that's okay. Okay, so then yeah, but for load counts I can do that. So and then for each file object, the problem is that I need to get the object spec from this, and there's no way to do that. I can give it a variable name though. And just ignore that. And so then I could do that, like spec object essentially do this. And then this needs to repeat for each object, so this is actually incorrect. So then I do need a self. But then this one doesn't need a self here, okay. Yeah, so let's do it for each file object. For each file class. Static or something like that. And then for each file class. Actually, it can just be the same macro with different arguments even. Yeah, so then we have the inner one for each file class. And then here we would say var equals self object case, and we don't need that in here anymore. Let's call this body instead of inner. And we can call parser. We can do the object dot count equals counts dot pop. Is this what it's called? Rest vec. Pop the first one off. Think so? Yeah. No, we need the first one. Pop front. Oh, you need a vec deck for that? Oh, that's annoying. I guess remove 0, I guess. Or I could just have an index in here. And then this doesn't need to be a vec, it could just be a usize slice. This is not a thing in Rust. But then we have a repeat. Wait, what? It's unrepeatable. Wait, but here, what? This worked a second ago. I did something dumb. There's no what? So wait, body works, but not. Is it because it's the only thing like that? It's because it's because there's supposed to be another. It's supposed to be a. There's supposed to be. Right. It's because you're supposed to have object in here, and I don't. That I assume that doesn't work. Yeah. How do I make like a? I just need a dummy usage of this, really. Yeah, I just need a dummy usage like that. Okay, that should work. And so then we can do the rest of it outside the macros. Okay, we'll deal with this stuff later. So I do want, actually, do I really want file objects in here? I could do I could cheat with dref on file, but I don't like that hack. What I really want is to just extend this and have like possibly more fields on file, or I could just, do I even need more fields on file? I might not. Let's just call this model. And because that's really the entire file. The only thing the file needs that is missing here is the globals. So I guess I should add another section here for like the globals. Yeah, I think I can just do it like that. And then, actually, I can use the parse the same way on this one. Let's put the global thing in here. So you put global at the top. And then here it would be like model instead of tilde file for the okay, that works. So then this goes back to file.part.id. Makes it a little easier. So then in global here, let's have the a structure for the file globals. We have that in Python. We're gonna need that. Canvas properties, scale, center, dims. Okay. And I need this to be Prepper C, because I'm gonna load it directly. Derive, copy, clone, default, debug, default. Let's just call this canvas even. I guess it needs a comment there. Okay, hold on. It needs a... TT cannot match arbitrary things like that. Single token or tokens and matching delimiters. An item? Oh, I guess an item is what I want. No, it's an item of a trait. No. I guess it could just be field and value. And dun 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 dun. It doesn't make the close embrace. I guess maybe. think I can probably just use this for now and then like match it separately. Okay, hold on. So we don't have model. What happened there? Yeah, okay, so now you need to eat the braces here. So this does not work. Yeah, it doesn't. It really wants incremental parsing for this. Ah, it's annoying. I guess I can do this. Wait, hold on. This does work here for pass. So why is it not working here? Okay, hold on. So that this is G field. Oh, hold on. Unclosed delimiter. Mismatched closed delimiter. Alright, this has to go away. Oh. Macros are hard. What am I doing differently here? This needs a closing there. Ah, okay, that works. And this silly. Okay, that does work. Okay, that's easy. Because start doesn't work, but it does work. Okay. Okay. So you can just put this in here like this, and it'll be a little more sensible. And then I was doing the body here. It should be blocked really instead of TT. Yeah. Okay, and then I think I can use the for each here for parsing also. Because then I can just do this is really just that. And data and pass. There, okay, that works. So then I can reduce the number of macros. Let's call that parse objects, and then we can have another impl here with the actual code. Okay, impl model. All right, how does one deal with files in Rust? Why am I macro maxing? Because I am trying to kind of meta program my way around parsing this file instead of just open coding everything. So I do this macro mess, and then this file structure part is a lot prettier. I'm gonna eventually need some asserts here and things like that. Num classes. This is actually a const defend, really. And I guess pass should be a const. Can we call non-constraint and constant functions? Huh? Oh wow, partial order is not const? How do I derive const? Is that a thing? I hope it, yeah. Wait, oh, that's unstable. Oh, that's annoying. Ah! Hold on, what? Now there is no way partial OR cannot be const. Hold on. There's a thing here. Constify try from relevant traits. Const comp. Hey, hold on. Let me do some tests. Some tests here. If I just do so this should build. Sorry. Yeah, so that builds. So if this struct T, E32. Yeah, it needs that. So if I do derive partial OR, yeah. So does it, is partial OR something you can implement this const? Or is it just a dead end? It's partially Q. That's a bool. So this doesn't work, right? Const trait impulse are experimental, yeah. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just use like a as usize or something. Surely that works, right? Yeah, okay. It's silly, but whatever, yeah. Okay. So where was I? Let's have num classes and the num arrays. Because I do want to do some like compile time asserts and things like that. So let's do another one with a class instead of a var. Class ident, and then what I can just say is like type class equals object fields. Ah, this is not. Oh, I need like an extra. I need extra braces here. Actually, all of these need those. I can just put it like this, I guess. Yeah, okay, that works. And so then I can just do for each file class, num fields pass. And then we need a num fields, which we can implement. And it should be part of the parsable trait. Let's call this pass. And that should be a const function. Why does it say non-const? Oh, because the trait has to be const. Constraint impulse or experimental. Hold on. Is there no way to do this in constraints at all? I mean, I guess I could just not use a trait for that. Or even it's just a no, it's Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. There is no way to do that. Yeah, I guess this is just not there yet, so I can just not use the trait, I guess. I can just do or I do the impulse parsable. I can just do a regular impulse block. Okay, just give it a 0 for now. So let's see if it compiles. Num fields not found in vertex fields. Because it needs 1 for the primitive. That's easy though. These just return 1. And now just need a count on this. And then I need to consume this field TT somehow. How would I do that? I guess it might as well just do it like this. Okay, that seems to work. Count object field stuff. It would just be not stuff since we pass spec. Okay. Sorry, the arguments are I don't need pass. I don't need parsing pass. And I want this to be greater than or equal, I guess. Okay, almost there. Time to review an expression. Yeah, something about the... I need some dummy thing here. Wait, no, that should work. And then we don't need these. Okay, there we go. And now the problem is the same story here. As usize, as usize. Where are we? 255? There, okay, that works. Okay. Press realize DSS proxy is not being worked on with feedback and the maintainers at Red Hat. Nice! Okay, so we have ourselves some stuff. So now I kind of want to let's do some static asserts here before we even do the implementation. Rust. How does one do that? I think it is the const assert. That doesn't work. Okay. Does this work? No. I mean, I guess this creates for that. Yeah, I guess you can just do that, but there has to be a... There's nothing in the standard library for that? There's a lot of dependencies on this, so static assert, const assert. The most big class, right typing up? No. Static assert. Yeah, I guess it's static assertions is what I want. Okay. Cargo add static assertions. It's always makes you wonder, you know, when there's something so obvious as a some great static assertions macro use. So, insert EQ. Yeah, const assert EQ essentially. Yeah, like that. Okay. So I can then do the file. I can assert the number of objects, for example. So can you do like a use version thing here or something like that? I can just do that and make it easier. Yeah, so there you go. That's an interesting way of implementing that, but okay. So many classes are in 5.0. Oh, we can look at the counter right here and find out. It says 84C minus 7C0 divided by 4. 35. Okay, that works. So yes, that is correct. So we can just add these and just kind of make sure that all the counts are right. So this is the 32. 40 would be same as that one. 30 minus 7, 27. Hold on. Sorry, 20. 3. Yes. And I had a something in here with it. I had a I had some notes file with something. Yeah. Yeah, 1d8. So 1d8, let's double check that. Sorry, not 1d8. What are we doing? Yes, 8 minus 17 is 23. Yes, okay. So these are good tests to have, that everything is right. And then we want the number of fields. It's got num fields actually. And how many versions do we have? We have we also have 3.3. 3.3 added what? Didn't add any new objects. And then 5.3 we don't have a version yet. 3.3 added fields though. So how many fields do we have? We can look in here at the array count. So it's 152 for this one. And that did not work, so we have something wrong. It would be really nice if it actually told you what where the problem is. So for 3.0 we are let's see if I have that one. So the last one we have for 3.0 would be we added glue. It's right before the warp deformer extension thing, which is this one. So it's this one here, which is 100. So actually it's 101 for version 3.0. And it's still wrong. So now we need to figure out which one it is. I guess we might as well just print it first and see what happens. And just do a test. Oh, that's wrong. That's number of objects, not number of fields. What happened here? Has num fields. Okay, so wait, 42. Right, because we are doing the primitives. Okay. So, so this is not returning the right number. Count object fields. Because I didn't add the repeat in here. No, I did. Hold on. Oh, because I need to call it with the I forgot to recurse this. It's count object fields, and then we do count ident. and then rest. And then since it's field type, it's there's more things that can happen here. It's a type, and you can have the extra syntax we added here with this thing. I would just make it a type TT and make it a repeat plus, but then it's gonna, yeah, it's not gonna like that. Because then it's ambiguous. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, there we go, that works. 87, okay, so we're still pretty far off. What? I probably forgot some big object or something here. What about base? That's like without glue. Does that not work? I guess there's no version base. Okay. It's to 50. 128. Okay, we added 41, 152 minus 101, 51. Okay, so we're still missing a bunch. Okay, let's just compare with the Python. Actually, let's just do like part or something like that. If we do if we just have part and comment everything else out and delete all that, so that gives us 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, obviously something is wrong there. It's because these arrays take 2, and I am not counting those as 2. That's why. So I need to have a special case for the AND type. And that adds 2. Okay, now we have 8. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so how are we doing now? If we remove the comments. 99, 150. Okay, I just missed like 2. And they're in the beginning, because the delta is fine. So what do we have? Part, deformer. Well, I can just do deformer. Num-fields. Fields, num-fields. And it wants a pass. Okay, so that's 3, 0. Okay, that's 9. That's not gonna work in concepts, right? Well, let me just do a print classes. I can delete this later or something. How do I stringify? I think that is a thing. Ah, that's not part of paste. Ah, but that is there. Stringify. Ah, but then you get a type, which is not what I want. Well, what I can do is def equals class and then I can just do a print, and as long as I have debug on everything, which I don't, but I need to add, wait, I do have debug on that. How do I do the debug formatter? There was a thing. Is it like yeah, colon. That's what it was. Question mark. Ah, okay. And print classes. Okay, there we go. So now we have some stuff. And I can just compare this with the Python. And just dump it into the editor. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what? Oh, you don't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Deformer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Warp deformer. Supposed to have 8. Rod deformer is supposed to have 5. Art mesh is supposed to have a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Oh, yeah, these were merged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yep, 21 parent fields. I had a withdraw item there. Anyway, 1, 2, 3. Param has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Warp form. I should do this a better way, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's 4. Rot form is has those. Art mesh form should be 5. Vertex chord is just 1. Pair map ref. It's just 1. Pair map set is supposed to be 2. Pair map is supposed to be 2. Key points just 1. Text chord is just 1. Vertex index is just 1. Art mesh clip is the art mesh ref. Okay, draw group 5. We did draw item. Glue is 9. Glue chord, glue form. And then the colors. And that should be enough for the previous ones. Okay, so how do you mess this up? Something silly. I think it's probably one of the I probably messed up one of the tuples somewhere. So we have array tuples. Translation. No, those are the only ones. Okay. Let's see. I guess I can just print these in here. I can just print all the num fields in here, I guess. Okay, so I'll just compare these with the Python at some point. Let's see. So if I go to the Python, I can probably just print those fields. If I just take this over here. And I want to like not wrap these. Yeah, so then creating a file here. In the Python, I can just do a little print when loading fields. Yeah, when I do load group, actually, I kind of want to do this a different way. Let's do this instead of like that. Let's change before we do that, I want to print them in like load order because it's going to be a little easier. So if instead of in num fields, if instead of in num fields, if instead of this doesn't work, right? No. Yeah, so let's do the pass like that. And so then in print classes, in num fields, I need to do for pass equals for pass in, and then we do the increment like that. Range only implements iterator. How do I do this for an enum? That doesn't work, okay. Or I can just convert to values, really. One of your favorite grades, which one? The one I just saw? I gotta get a second at that. Okay. Guess we can use that. You don't need that for that. You don't need it for pass enum iter. I need the macro use thing. Strum dash F derive? Oh, it needs the features, right? Wait, do I need a separate cargo strum macros? No. Or do I? I guess I do. Okay, yes, and then it needs the iterator. So for pass, just had that. Is it because of the macro? Maybe because of the macro. Oh, but it's not const. It's not const. It's not const. But variant array might work, yeah. Okay, let's try that. Okay, and now, okay, then it needs a deref there. Doesn't like that macro done like that. I guess it's an expr really. I can fix it by just doing an expr. And where am I losing it here? Star passes eye size. Okay. But that still doesn't work in pass variants. Okay, I guess I just need to iterate. Like that. Yeah, okay, and then we don't need that anymore. Cannot use for loop on range ops. What? What? Oh, I remember this. You have to use a while. I remember this. It's just... I remember running into this in the kernel. I remember this. It's just annoying. Okay. And actually, this should be this is not really the correct thing. This is while I is less than past variance len, and then put the check in there. Yeah, like that. Okay. Painful. Okay. So with num fields, should be counting them now, but why is it not doing that? Because we're not doing that in print classes. And this one can be a for loop. Sorry. This one's not const. And what's going on here? The same, the star. Okay, so now it does the print per pass, and we say greater than 0, and we don't need to print the default really, but we can just say print the pass like that. And I would like to print the name. I think there's probably some way of introspecting that. Yeah, it's a type name thing. Yeah. Yeah, like that, okay. Still painful, but... And we can do a let total equals 0. Mut total equals 0. One, two. Okay, and oh, 175. How did that happen? That's not right. Hold on, what is 5.3? You don't have anything in 5.3 declared. How are we getting... Oh, wait, the key points. Ah, right, those should return 1 only for their... yeah, okay, that's a little... That's broken. Because when we parse those types, we only need to parse them the first time. Yeah, because the primitives should only return 1 for pass equals Okay, now we have 100 and yeah, so there's nothing in 5.3. 147, and yeah, we're missing a few. So let's see where we are off from the Python. In the Python, we can say in here. Parse. Oh wait, okay, no. Right, there's an offset of 2 because we start at we have the counts. So we actually need it's not num fields, it's num fields and then num arrays would be that plus 2. Actually, num sections is what I really want. Num sections. Okay, so we have 147. Yeah, so we're still missing a few. And so then here, actually, count we start at 0. Sorry, we start, for the print classes, we start total 2. Yeah, so then we have 149, we're still missing a few. So which ones are we missing? Let's print the Python. So you can see what it parsed here. And we compare with that. Okay. Actually, I guess for the Rust, I can just print the number before adding the new one. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'd make them the same exact format and call diff. I mean, yeah, but it's gonna be more annoying to make them the same exact format. It's not gonna take that long to figure this out. Okay, I'm just gonna copy and paste this. Put it into here, and it's gonna be easy to figure out where the problem is. So let's do the print after that. Yeah, so we wrap the dry items, we're fine. Glue forms 100, that's fine. What happened here? Okay, that parents one is fine. Oh, hold on. No, that's fine, yes. Params. And then warp deformers. Hold on, so how are we wrong on... am I only messing up at the end now? Oh, okay, so this one's fine. So it's just the... It's just this last one that is failing. So which one is it? Somewhere here. Blend key points. Blend format fields. Blend key point arrays. Blend form arrays. Oh. I'm missing a whole object. Somehow. Blend parent map. Is it because I set the version wrong here? Oh, interesting. Okay, why is that happening? Because we don't call... Okay, that's why, yeah. It's because we don't call in to the... We don't call into that until past 4.2. And by the time we're in past 4.2... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Does it really make sense? I think we can fix that so that doesn't happen. When we do for each file class, okay, yeah, and then I guess we really just need if that's I'll break there. And yeah, it was just that. Yeah, I think it's just that. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it as is because it makes sense. So then we can do this one. And it does work. Okay, good. And so then num sections, we can fix these. And we have the numbers in there somewhere. So you had in version 4 is 264. Yeah, because it's 1d8 is 102. Wait, 102? Not 101? Hold on. Oh yeah, because that's the version, what? That's the version, sorry, that's version 2, yes. And they don't have version 1, so this is 102. And then we have, that's actually the same. And then the last one is 264. This is 137. And now it compiles. Okay, good. So now we can actually verify these things. What happened to 4.2 pre there? Hold on. I feel like something's wrong. Is it right or... no, I think it's right, because this added... yeah, so multiply colors and screen colors are supposed to be added in the pre, and then this one adds the blend weight stuff. So actually, yeah. It's supposed to be like that. But it wouldn't make a difference because we only parse it like that anyway. Okay, so now let's see if we can actually load this from a file. So we still haven't written the actual deserialization code. We're gonna have to do that. So let's see what we can do here. How do we load from a file? Is there any like generic API for loading from streams? Because obviously you want to be able to load from things that are not a file. Trait is like streams where you can like seek and stuff, I think. It's not async. Readable file or something like that. Yeah, stint IO trait. Okay, yeah, so like that. So then, the file first needs the header. So now we're gonna go back to that zero copy thing. Copy, because I haven't even done the header stuff yet. There's read to end. There's no like size. It'd be nice to know the size. But I can just read the arrays anyway. So okay, so yeah, I think we probably just want to calculate the array lengths that we have available in the file, and then like, oh yeah, we haven't dealt with the alignment yet, but the alignment is only relevant for writes. So let's see. I do need like a pointer because we are not going to be seeking in the file, but the file does work using pointers. We are going to assume the file is always in order. P equals 0, so we know how we can do offset seeks. We need a header. I would love to have like sub functions in here. I don't think Rust does nested functions, right? I guess you could use a closure for that. But that's not a thing, right? Is it a thing? It is a thing, okay. But can you access... Yeah, you can't capture variables, so that's annoying. Yeah, I need a closure for that, but that's painful. But at least I can use like a line or something. I don't really need to align. I guess I need to like advance. Because if I have a closure, it's gonna capture the variables as mutable, and it's not gonna let me access them properly. So it's not gonna help. This take thing is a little bit useful, but that would be more useful for the parsing. But I don't know whether this actually, it doesn't actually, yeah, it's just a limit, but it doesn't actually, like force those 5 bytes to be read. And I need a invalid offset in here. This request. Forgot how that works. It's just format? There's this format, I think, right? Yeah. Okay, that builds, and so I'll try to see from that to that, and then we just want to do like a file. Is there like a discard or something like that? There's no discard, I guess. This is buff read. Okay, you can do like a skip until. Oh no, that's for bytes. Okay, no. I don't need that. Yeah, I could have a seek, but I don't really want to do that. So, let's just say, I guess, read and discard. If you look at the Sakura Motion stuff, please don't contribute to this project because I do not know that it is a clean room. Okay, let's see. Zeke. Yeah, I think I just need to read and like dump it. And I guess I can just have an IO error. Where's this error stuff? The error stuff is in this error. How does this error do anything interesting for the conversions? I guess there's no into for that. You need a from. Yes, okay, this is what I want. This is what I want. So then I can just say, our info read and r dot read and I guess read exact. Oh, but it feels a buffer. I'm surprised there's no like discard. Oh, this is skip, okay. I think I just need to use a buffer. Yeah, I guess I just have a little right here. Let's give it a bit more just to be safe, but... Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. I do like a vec from zeros. Yeah, buffer it adds some stuff, and I don't really need it. I guess I can just have a skip buffer here or something like that. Sorry, this is max skip. Okay, why does that not work? Buff is not initialized. Yeah, okay, I need like a... I guess I do need that. Okay, that compiles at least. So now, this is a little messier than I expected. Okay. So now back to zero copy. How do we get this header in here? Need this transmute stuff, immutable, unaligned, don't layout, okay. So, zero copy. Where's the docs? So the byte order stuff is interesting. Okay, let's do the header stuff. So from bytes, don't need into bytes. So we have the file header is really just magic active version. I guess you don't need unaligned. Okay, so how do we read from a file? Ah, there's a read from IO. Okay, that's what I want. Read from IO. R. Let's call this R. And that is, I need to create feature STD. Do I have that? So I need from bytes in that, which I do have. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, no, it does build, sorry. Okay, so read the file header. If r dot magic does not equal how do I do this? That's probably a byte literal thing I can do. I think you can do the beat, yeah. No, that does not work. Huh? Oh, it's a single one, okay. No, that does not work. I guess that... No, it does work, okay. So back to the errors, file types. How was it doing that? Forgot how I do the prints. I'm gonna use parser in here as a... that. Okay. Why use file header does not have magic? Because I'm silly. Because this needs to be a question. Okay, that works. And now check the version. So the version is a it's one of those where was I? There's the byte order stuff. Yeah, it needs a get. And so the versions are essentially the same as in the enum version. I think there's a thing I could use in strum macros, maybe. From Repr, I guess. Yeah. And then a Rust option, I can do like the unwrap or story there. Or okay, or whatever that was. Yeah. Let's move the errors to the top. Okay, and so this from repr needs a derive. Okay, that works. So that should give us the version check. And then we need to read the first the array, and then so we do yeah, this needs to read first of all, this should be read exact. And this needs to return the 2, but not advanced yet 2. No, this didn't do anything. Okay, just call advance RP or mod P. Advance to 40, and also, that info reader, I probably want to use a reference to that. But actually, this just does a info read. So how does that work? Like, you can just a reference always implements read also, or I guess it would. Are you doing recently on the format on your own? Is this a reference to the new reference to the MOC3 format? No, this is all on my own. All the FAQ is in the description. You can look at the past streams for the whole story. Okay, hold on. Read exact. Because it really would be like that. What's the right argument to use when you're accepting a reader? So we don't have the... Do I need to use a reference, or... Because what they're using for from IO... Is anything that implements read. So I guess, but then the problem is you can't, you can't pass it more than once. Like, this doesn't work, right? Yeah, so, how do you pass around like an impo read? Do I really need to do this? No, there has to be an easier way. Ah, this is kind of silly. Come on, there has to be some easier way of doing this. Do I really need to reborrow this thing all the time? I mean, I guess I can use... I can just reborrow, but... Yeah, okay. I guess I need the reborrow. It's just annoying. Okay, let's see if we can advance. Press debug. I think you can do a... Like, yeah, I probably want to use the lock crate. And do some prints in here. Let's do that. And then we have like debug and that stuff. So info, warn, debug. So now it's fixed that. Doesn't have a debug. Okay, I need a derived debug from that. Okay, good. Let's disable this print classes stuff. And make that public. And then main we can do file load F. And we can do a file open on this. How do I get arguments in Rust? Env args collect. Okay, yeah, whatever. that. Need to make that public. Use of phone. Okay, STDenv. Click. And I need to open the file and actually check that. Actually, just do unwrap. Right, just end on that, yeah. Mutf. Okay, so now how I do the debug. First of all, I want to actually unwrap on the modal load. Okay, so that panics. Invalid magic. Okay. That is not right because I think it's AURX1. Yes, okay. So how do I enable debugging in the log crate? Because I bet it's not enabled by default. It's probably simple logger or whatever. How do I do that? What's the most used logger? Is it mvlogger, the one that people usually use? I guess that would make sense. Yeah, you can use rustlog. That makes sense. Let's use mvlogger. And we just call mvlogger init. There we go. Okay, file header version 5. Good. Okay, so now let's continue parsing. We need to get the array list next, which had a fixed size. So that is I forgot what that is. 70 is where it ends. The size is 480 items. So I can just read the counts here, I guess. And I was going to use a vec for that, so I can just say let counts equals how do I read from zero copy? Zero copy. Where am I? I guess I want an array. There has to be some way of reading here. Modules, byte slice, byte order, transmute from bytes. Because I'm going to be doing this a lot. I'm going to be doing a lot of array reads. So there has to be some way to read from arrays that makes more sense. So from bytes has read from IO, but it doesn't have read array. There has to be something for that. Because, I mean, obviously I can just call from bytes on every single item, but that seems a little bit slow. There has to be an easier way of doing this. Where is that? Zero copy derive. And it's bytes from zeros, right from bytes. I guess it should work for slices. Yeah, I guess it probably should work fine. So I guess if I just do a vec new of 480, and do a vec u32 like that. And what I do? Rust empty. There's some way of doing an empty vec. You do from FN, okay, yeah. Oh, that's nightly. Okay. I guess just blank new, and then I can just do resize. Not counts, resize, ready, 0. Not capacity, because I want to actually read the whole thing. Though I guess I could just read as many as I need, because I actually know how many I need for the particular version. So I guess I can just skip that. But I do kind of want to check that the remainder of the array is 0, just a sanity check. So let's do resize for 80 and then read do the from bytes thing. Actually, you know what? No. What we can do is, when we skip data, we can assert that it's 0, actually. So try to be very paranoid about the file format, so we can assert if anything is unexpected. Added padding. How do I do enumerate? Rust enumerate. There's a thing like that. For I, B, in enumerate, I think it's iter, enumerate. If B is not equal to 0, invalid padding, and we would read from P. Oh, I also need to say P equals okay at the end here, so. Invalid padding, use size P plus I, B. And then I don't need to actually do this. Then I can just resize it to the right count. So we can say counts equals, I do resize to the and you can do num sections for the version, which we have now. And then we can read into that. So I can say how do I derive for that? I guess hold on. This is already readable in theory, so I should be able to say counts dot is that gonna work? I can just do read from IO. I can just read from IO. Is that gonna work? It probably needs like a ref or something. But I want to read into, so, hold on. I need like a mutable thing. Where am I? Where am I on zero copy? Where is this? Yeah, this returns the thing, which is not what I want. I mean, I guess it would work if I just get an array. Is that a thing I can do? I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, it doesn't work with a non-constant. So, I guess it's no. I guess I might need a different crate for this. Rust. Read array from file or something like that. Yeah, bytes crate. That's what it is, right? Rust bytes crate. I might need to use bytes. Is it? No, what I want is what I want is something that can do like transmutes. I want to read an array from a file semi-efficiently. Without using unsafe. And there's a byte order crate. Ah, there we go. You can just read something into. The problem with this is that it has its own types. So I'm going to have to do some weird stuff. I'm gonna have to do some weird stuff to dispatch these because I was hoping to use type inference for this. But I guess, yeah. I mean, zero copy already is doing the POD, but I'm trying to avoid, I'm trying to use something efficient for arrays. Yes, I might be able to just get rid of zero copy in this case. Because the header is the only interesting thing that, like, it's two fields. It's not worth using zero copy for this. Yeah, this might work better. Read bytes ext. Yeah, I think I can just use this. The byte order crate. And then I can just do this manually like this. So let magic equals r.read exact magic. I can just do I remember doing. And then, yeah, okay, so let me see first if the byte order stuff is going to work. So in byte order, I have this vec of, yeah, so this is going to convert for me then, which is actually what I want. So in this case, counts would be a vec of a regular U32, and I can just say resize num sections, and then say, okay, this doesn't even need into there in this case. And I can say byte order, so just r dot read u32 into like that. And then I need the byte order crate. Okay, so wait, read u32 into, yes, and I need the byte order. I want to use byte order, byte reads next. Ooh, where am I? No. Let's see if I'm magic. Magic. Version. And the only problem now is these are not not keeping count. I need a little Indian in here. I guess it, wait, what? Didn't I forget that? Oh, because zero copy has the, yeah, okay. Let's get rid of those. Ooh, what just happened here? Okay, let me get rid of the zero copy stuff. Still too much. There's this from bytes thing from. Don't need this for identifier. We'll figure something out. Yeah, I just have to like add some stuff to this. Okay. I might want to still use zero copy for some stuff. am I? I think it's because I need the 0 copy derive in here. No? What did I do up there? Oh, because it uses it in this. Okay, yeah, it uses it in this file. So I need, okay, let's leave that in there. Okay, it's down here. Vec new. Okay, there we go. So drop that. Okay, so now we can do the read 30. This works. Okay, so hello.
Did you eat?
Not really. Sorry.
Wait until I eat something.
Okay.
Is the spider still alive?
I think so. Probably. What? Oh, cute.
Not for you.
Okay. And this doesn't count. This is offsets. Well. I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah. We have a spider that I caught under a glass, and she tripped over it and released it, and she kind of freaked out. It's okay. I caught it again. We need to relocate it outside later. Okay. So now the offsets. So about this IO read, okay. Rest IO read. I need this again. So now for the rest of for the actual arrays, we're just gonna read them into a buffer and then do copies. So just read exact. I guess it needs a buffer, so we need to start creating these. Sections push. Data equals vec new. Do the same resize kind of deal. Data dot resize. Do I want to do this way, or do I want to just parse a reader into the parsers? I have this file data thing that I could just redeclare as reading. Yeah, that might make more sense actually. So let's do it that way. So instead of taking a vec of U8s, we can say file data takes a an impl read, and the only problem is that then we need a whoa, thank you so much.
Sorry about the spider.
It's okay.
Spider's a web developer.
Okay. I think I can probably do something about this. Let's take it like that. Avoid reading into memory. Thank you.
It's really hot.
Okay. Does from LE bytes work for arrays? Because if it does, it would be nice. But probably not. I think we can do it like this. Okay, let's do this let's do this reader stuff. So you want to use din? I might be okay with a din. Is that how you do it? I forgot. Yeah, probably. So it'd be mut or something like that. Mut then read or something like that. And so it's RDR, since that seems to be what people call these. So you can have the offsets there. I guess U32 works. I guess you can just use usize and then convert, because for reads we want to use usize. Advanced is taking, okay, it's taking a U32, but so what I need now is like a it would be so much easier with a seekable. Another file data be file reader, I guess. Section reader. Yeah, I think we can just do something like that. So, essentially, let reader equals I guess I need a p pointer here for the sections. Reader, P, and offsets. You can just convert that. Is there a way to do that into, like, for every element? Yeah, I guess we can just do that. Or just keep it as U32. It's fine. We'll avoid that. So now we can just call parse on oh, I need a I guess I need to do the headers first. So let's do those. Where's my canvas info? Here. Copy, clone, debug, default document scales, interact, intervene with height. Yeah, I can just do those the normal way. So I need to get the object sizes out first. Objects, self, classes, ver. Sects, and class. Counts, back new, counts resize, self. Okay, yes, it's the same thing here. Just say, I guess we don't really need this. I do need the, sorry. Sects. And classes. And classes. And then I need the canvas stuff. So if I'm avoiding the zero copy crate because it doesn't make a lot of sense just for that, I can just do it manually, which is basically canvas. And I think I was going to use remove, or do I want to just, actually, let's just keep the index in here instead of removing. It's a little easier that way. You can just do let's canvas and probably just do it like that. Okay, that did not work. Why did that not work? F1. 7Z0. 84C. To F1. What? Oh, because I set offsets here. Counts. Okay, there we go. We have the canvas properties, which are correct. Okay, so now let's figure out how we do the parsing. I'm gonna have to do some strange impulse stuff, I think, for this to make sense. Canvas properties. We are doing a parse objects. So I can just say, yeah, canvas, default. Parse objects, and so then we need to do all the passes. So I need to iterate through the passes, but I could just do it all here, actually. I need to do a load count first. Actually, no. Yeah, that's greater than or equal, so load counts should be doing the right thing for that. So that's just 1 for the count, for the load counts. And it does want the U size. Let's just say U32 is easier that way. Okay, so it loads the counts. And now let's should have oh yeah, this one should never fail. So you can do this thing here. So it's a little bit that's in there. Okay, so now we can do, let's see, let's do add some debugs here. And then we can do some prints here. So one thing is, in this parse ref stuff, I kind of want to have a name for the field. Because I'm going to need that for debugging. So let's add those things. Name. str. And we just add the stringifying here. And let's import the log stuff. So log debug info warn. So this is built so far. Array ref. And declare primitive. And actually, that stringify, I kind of want to do that as a const deal on the... Is there a way to do const formatting in Rust? I guess I can just concat, actually. Oh, it can be anything, I guess, in the arguments. So it should work then if you can just say, yeah, I think you can just say, their object dot ident or something like that. Might work. It might work. Let's see. And parse prim. Okay, good. So now let's print these. Okay, look, so now we have something. Okay, dollar item did not work there. But the first one worked. Why did ident not work? Because it's not ident, it's field. Okay, good. We're getting somewhere. Let's do it like this. Oh, this is not working properly. The fields, the primitives are getting loaded multiple times. Why? Because I need to do the same pass thing in here. But then if we have a primitive that is only its own pass, yeah, it doesn't know that. So for primitives, it needs to behave a little bit differently. How would we do that? Yeah, if we ever have a primitive that is not in the base pass, it's gonna be a little bit broken. I think I need to declare the sole pass for primitives, I guess, unless I do a special case somehow for Yeah, what do we do for primitives? What do we do for primitives? I could just declare the password they are called. Or like check if the vec has any items, I guess. That'd be one easy way to do it. But not then, because if it's 0, it's gonna consume stuff anyway. Okay. Base structure program. Yeah, let's just add the version. I mean, I could just add a thing where it's like, okay, yeah, I could add a flag. Yeah, you can just have a const bool thing going on here. So. In parsable, I can just have a const primitive bool equals false, and then I can just say in primitive const primitive equals true, and skip that. And then in the caller here, just kind of cheat with that.
You're gonna cheat?
What?
Are you gonna cheat?
No. No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Do you need sandwich?
I'm good.
No sandwich.
I haven't even had this yet. I'm good.
Do you want coffee?
Maybe later.
Not now.
I mean, you can leave it here if you want, but up to
I
you.
want it, but
You can have everything. You can have everything.
You good?
Yes.
Don't cheat.
Yes. We can do that. And then how do I get the class from here? I think this doesn't work. Actually, for each class, we can just do Oh, I think it's because I'm getting... Okay, hold on. When I call the... Hold on, there's like... You can just add that and just do a let's dollar. Min pass like that, and then it'll be the one that has the var, so it's here. You can do the same thing here. So num fields, we just go through all of them and add all the passes up. Unless it's a primitive, then check for that. Not the happiest about this hack, honestly, but okay. You just do this at the top, I think. Huh? Oh, an artifact directory. What? Who's doing that? Something about the LSP. That's slower than I expected. That's not working very well. Why is it so slow all of a sudden? It's like recombining everything somehow. It really didn't like that. Yeah, I am somehow infinite looping Rust C. Well, okay. That's unexpected. Or somehow making it extremely slow. Okay, I'm just gonna make a copy of this because this might be interesting. This might be oh gosh, it's so slow. I haven't even committed to Git yet, so okay there. I'm just gonna undo what I did because I'll just specify the min field. This is too messy. Declare primitive, identify, dy, comma, pass. Okay. So now we're loading the wait, what's this unc 0 that got added? That doesn't make sense. That's because I'm not printing everything, I guess. I'll have to like reduce that file later and see if I can figure out what happened there, because that's very strange. Okay. So now about parsing everything. So for parse convert, we basically just do a regular parse prim. And then I would just say, vec.iter dot collect. Trait from identifier is not implemented for string. Where's identifier? Yes, I need to implement the from the string conversion for that. Keep forgetting if it's from or into. I think it's from. That's the one you implement. Yeah. So from identifier for string. And how do I do like a string like from bytes? Need to like from bytes and remove padding. There has to be some easy way to do that. Okay, this is annoying. I just want to strip, like I want to do strip trim end. I don't want white space. I want specifically I guess I can just do like split. And this the from UTF-8. I guess it'd be more of a try from. Okay, where's from UTF-8? From UTF-8 Lossy? I mean, that would probably work, but... No, I guess I might as well return air in that case, though. So why does it want to Vec, though? Oh, I guess it's not string, it's SDR from UTF-8 into okay, like that, and then just the and then I did the split later, but we can fix that later. Okay, so if I run that, from yeah, okay, try from. But then how do we get the errors out of this? Let's put a try map. Probably, yeah, hold on, where's iter? Try collect? Yeah, something like that. Oh, that's unstable. Oh no. That's not great. But collect can do that by itself, it looks like. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then it needs a lifetime? Fine. And it does not like that. Oh, because I'm using iter, that's why. I don't need iter. I can just use F, and it's not iter. I need like a hold on, where's Vec? What I want is not iter, it's like the one that can soups it. Where's the rest back? Into Ether is what I want. And then this one doesn't like try into because... Let's try into... It's kind of painful, but okay. Is there a collect into, actually? Yes, there is. Ah, but it's... Okay, it's nightly. Fine. No, that's not working. I guess I need a I'm gonna need a type annotation here for the try from F. I need something like that. Collect the result. Come on, works for me. Okay, result. Okay, that actually seems to work. Okay, that seems to work. So we have the conversion done. Parse array ref, we would parse two primitives. And then I can't concatenate strings. This is pass both like that. Does this even need to be a separate thing? I'm not so sure. I mean, I guess we can validate here. This is a binary format. Okay, I'm gonna eat because I'm actually really hungry now. So, for parse ref and parse opt ref, these are basically just primitive types anyway. We just verify them, so we can just do this. We should have reference type target object. Wait, hold on. Those are traits. The types that actually implement those. I might just use some unsafe here at this point because it's gonna be a little easier. Yeah, these are rep or transparent, so they're just U32 and I32. Yeah, let's just do a regular parse reference. So let's just do field name count data, And same for reference. And then we can just verify those. Okay, so I think that's everything. Now let's actually do like add the load implementation here. So to do this, we are gonna have to create another trait. Let's call it read array. So then I can say parse prim and say t read array. And so then I can do, let's see. What I really need is the conversion thing only. So where is that? Where's my byte order? Great. So you need to read U32 into. This is the assert. Test. Assert that there is nothing in the destination. Hold on. Is empty or forgetting? Yeah. So then for the section reader, let's call this data for consistency data dot RDR dot, so you can say test dot resize. Is it resize with? Hold on, Vec is the, yeah, resize. Sorry, this one, this needs to be the same parse error business here. So for U32, actually, read array we can just we can do the assert in the in here. Put this code in here. Assert field is empty, and we are gonna just require that there's at least a default for those things. So we can just say field size count. Default. Actually, yeah, let's use size width. Where am I? Read bytes. Wait, where was this? I forgot where this is. It is byte read by text. Cause zero copy, yeah. Let's drop the zero copy stuff. The thing is, the zero copy would have been very nice for this identifier stuff, but I guess we can cheat a little. Okay, hold on. Type annotations needed. All right. There we go, like that. Okay. So now, need to do the other types. To make it a little macro, to make it a little easier. So now we have a way of doing U32 and F32 and U8, and we need to do the offset stuff here. I might just move this advanced function in there. Advanced 2. And then we can do advanced section, which would basically be self dot advance 2, self dot offsets 0. Section actually. I'll say next section. And then we can just do the reader earlier and make it a little nicer for this. I need to read the offsets at least. Actually, I can initialize this earlier and then just have the offsets there. So it's offsets. I can just use this. I can add a read exact actually. 8 exact. Okay, that's p plus equals d dot len. Yeah, so then it'll count the stuff for me. You can just it'll say a little safer to do like this. 32. There we go, read U32. And so then I can just say reader dot advance to 40. And then read the sections. Offsets, we only have the offsets, so it's just offsets of resize and sec 0 and what reader dot offsets. And then this will be this is not going to work with actually yes it is. We're going to do it like this. Actually, now we can just read E32 into. Yeah, actually, let's set it read E32 into. Self result. Parse error. So this is not going to work because of the mutability stuff. So we can just say into offsets and replace it like that. Like that. Okay, and then we can say rdr.next section, and that'll advance us to the right place. And so then we can just do the same story there. Read U32 into counts. And so then we can just do this. Okay, good. So these are just for the primitive types for the header stuff. Now for the actual readers here, so we have the primitive reader, U8 into, what's going on here? Is that not a thing? Oh right, read unit, it doesn't need anything. That would just be read exact, do the exact same thing. Okay, good. That doesn't work, why? Because it needs the little Indian. Yeah, okay, so you can just put these in here. And instead of ident, it would be CT or something like that. Now we can do path, I guess. TT does not do the colons. Where is the... There's the thing. I think. there's a thing in macros. The block expression, ident, item, lifetime, hat, path. It's basically a path. Should be path, but then this does not work. Well, I can just use the fully qualified thing. Sorry, this is... I keep messing this up. Read bytes ext. Yeah, that works. Okay, so we can just do it like that, and so this would be reader. Actually, just read. Yeah, okay, that works. So now we need to declare more types because we don't have these. For for U16, we can do that. We're gonna need that one. So now we need to do one for the where am I? For the pointer types. For the pointer types, I am thinking I might just want to read them into primitive vex and then just like kind of transmute. But that, nah. What I actually want to use is use the original vec and then essentially just transmute the array. And does byte order let me do that? No. See, this is our zero copy, at least as the traits for this. I might still want to use zero copy, even though I switched to all this other stuff. How does this one work? It should work for slices. Maybe I do want to try with zero copy. Okay, so it might make sense. I don't know what code this is going to compile to, but I guess it should just But this is an array. This doesn't... there's no read from IO from is the issue. But I might be able to use zero copy together with the other thing. So if I do I32, and then if I do like a transmute thing, this might work. So this is using a reference. Yeah, I think I can kind of combine these two crates and make this work. Let's do a manual implementation. Impl read array for let's just do a. Actually, I have the bool 32 thing. Yeah, we can do that one. So bool 32. We can derive the from bytes for that one. And so the way that would work is that we do a essentially let's need to do 32 into transmute mut of dest, and I probably need to convert. Okay, I need transmute mut. This is from zero copy. for pool 32. Where are we? Types. We don't have from bytes here. Okay, need 0 copy. Yes, I guess we can end up using both traits. 32 needs a default. I don't have that. Pool 32 sized. Isn't this sized? Into bytes. Like that. Hold on. That worked. That worked. So, in that case, and then we don't need this anymore. And then I can just have a transmute reader. Actually, no, I can just say for anything that is transmutable. No, but then I need to know what the internal type is. So, transmute reader. So a transparent reader even. Actually, I don't know if is there any transparent thing going on here that we can look at? No layout. Yeah, not exactly. So in this case, we can just say type in primitive type and do this. And so we can just say read array. Nap test. Data. I don't need that anymore. And right, because we are reading into there should be a slice. Because you already said the size. We don't need as much slice anymore. Good. And so now we can just declare a transparent reader for all the pointer types, and that should solve a lot of those errors. And we avoid using Ooh, that's a lot. Okay, hold on. I'll find microtransmute mud in this scope. All right, because it needs it's gonna need that inside the macro. Wait, how are we end up with another bull 32? Huh? $490? That's not Blue 32. What? Oh, I probably messed up the array. Hold on. For data type. There we go. Okay. So, where are we? We need a default for everything. And we need to derive all these things. Develop, copy, clone, and do EQ and partial. EQ also. And default, need all of these actually, so yeah. That is a lot of errors. Okay, what's going on now? This is very unhappy. It wants these. I'll just make them explicit here because I don't know what's going on. Okay, much better. Most of those errors have gone away now because most of them were the reference types. So where are we? It is complaining about... into bytes. For what? Oh, probably for the primitive ones. No, actually, it has those. It's at the top. Let's fix this thing at the end. It's not implemented for index field. Right, parse array. This needs some bounds here. And parse convert also needs to be right there. Okay, getting somewhere. And I'm gonna have to finish pretty soon, but I'm hoping I can get the file to load because I'm really close now. Okay, we are missing the U32, U32 one. That can actually just be another primitive thing. Where's the... I had a type alias here for that somewhere. Let's do an alias for that. I don't know if that's gonna work actually. For tuples, it might. Yeah, I might need to just declare this as a I don't think I can do this, right? That's not a thing. Yeah. Okay. Getting there. Okay, so identifier is actually just transparent also for that. So identifier is just key weight. And then we're missing the enum types, which are going to be more interesting. Okay, these I don't know about. This is called U32 pair. Actually, let's just call them U32 pair because we don't really know what's going on with these. I think they're coordinates, but I've never seen them set to anything, so... Okay, what's going on with the offsets here? Fix that. Oh yeah, this is counts. identifier default. Okay, we need that. We need all of these as usual. Well, not EQ for that one. And we don't need copy and clone for that, I think. But we do need default. Wait, we do need default for the initial. Yeah, we need default. I thought I had default. Oh, right. It has a limit on the number of. Yeah, fine. The 0 copy rust from zeros. Oh, okay. From bytes already implements from zeros for you. So I guess I can just do ample identifier. How do I get from zeros? Yeah, new zeroed. Okay, and now we have the types: deformer type, prime snap type, and draw item type. So those are the last interesting one, deformer type. So these are enums, and essentially what we want to do is the same thing we did for the version number here. We want from repr. And once we have a from repr, it's essentially a conversion. Which means that what this really means is it's basically this. And so what I can do, I think, is just have a blanket implementation. Where's the actual trait implementation? It's not macros. Where's strum? From repr. The trait, the code for that is... No, I want on the trait. Not the macro, I want the trait. There's no trait? Hold on, what does this actually do? Where's the code? So it's not a trait. It's just adds from wrapper. So I need another macro for this. So then, instead of from, oh no, it was only transparent. Essentially, what I need is a another one of these. Enum reader. And so this one is gonna have to convert. Former type. E32. Actually, you don't even need that. It probably can just infer it. Maybe not. Parents and type. Droid and type. And so in this case, we would do a read array where we take, there's no map in this case. We would just take let raw basically do the same thing as conversion here, but a little different. So I need a resize width. Do I want a resize width? No, I can just do collect on this one, I think. Actually, did I even do that here? Hey, because that's parse prim, parse convert. Yeah, okay. So do the raw. The raw has to be vec resize width. Data.len. So test.len. And in this case, actually, parse prim. I guess we do need like default for these. There's some way I can avoid that. Does this work? No, you can't derive a default for enum. Oh, you can, actually. I might want to fix that later. Or I could do the conversion thing again and instead do a... Yeah, I can just do the conversion in this case. So instead of a read array, I would just do a from. Essentially the same thing I did for reference. For identifier, sorry. Yeah, this. Essentially this. So that we try from prim for $type. And so it's a from repr. And I guess it's okay. I'm gonna go okay or is this the try from or something? Yeah, okay or else. And instead of type, it'd be path, I guess. Or just DT. Enum conversion or yeah, enum conversion. And then I can just have the enum thing here, as in like that. Compiles! It compiles! Cool! Okay, so now why is this not actually incrementing? Because I didn't actually do the load here, so I have the read array now. Which basically means read array field data. invalid value on the former type. Yes, so something is wrong here. We're not incrementing the array stuff. Yeah, because we're calling the function. And then we need to increment the type. So we go here. Essentially be reader.next section. Data the next section, and then we would do the read function, and then plus equals aha, now we're getting somewhere. Now something is a little broken though. It's stopping at 109. Why is it stopping at 109? We have something with the... Let's just do a print in here. I got something. You got some data. That actually kind of looks reasonable. How do you do pretty print? There has to be some way of doing this. Hash question mark, okay. Yeah, that's... looks quite reasonable. Although these values are not correct, but getting somewhere. So why is it stopping at 109? Next section, where is that defined? How are we stuck at 109? That doesn't make sense. Or are we eating an error somewhere? I think we're eating an error somewhere. Yeah, we're eating an error somewhere and getting stuck there. So where, how are we eating an error? I think I did. I clippy that. Okay, that'll do something. Yes. Okay, trying to see. Okay, there we go. So there's the error. Aha. Okay, so we have a bug there. with rewind here is offsets. Take that section. Okay, so we can just compare with the Python, and something should line up here. Yeah, so down to vertex chord, we're good. Up 102, we have params, yes. Then at 105, we have warp deformers, high color forms, rots, art mesh. Okay, and then we have something out of order. It's supposed to be art meshes, and then the colors. So we have an order issue. I'm gonna have to end the stream really soon now, but let's just fix this one bug. Yeah, so we're missing the colors. Why are we missing the colors? It's actually supposed to be the warp deformer stuff. Then we're supposed to get the deformers, param. Yeah, something's weird here. Hold on. This is supposed to be 4.2 pre. And we're supposed to get the param stuff, the deformer stuff, so those are wrong. Yeah, these are 4.2 pre? No, 4. Hold on. No, those are 4.2. Then what is hold on. Yeah, these are supposed to be in 4.2 pre. And art mesh. So the order is supposed to be params, rotiformers, art meshes, and then multiply colors and invent padding. We're missing params, so the params. Where's params here? Why are these not loading? Params is supposed to go first. Oh, is there an order issue? There might be. So what I have in the Python here is that param comes before the forms, but after the deformers. Okay, yes, it's not sorted in the right order. The MOC3 PY. we're going to edit params, deformers, but actually deformers come before params in the object orders. These are, these need to go into a different thing. So they actually added, looks like they added this, key point stuff first, and then they added the blend shape stuff after that. For some reason. Okay, yeah, so that... yeah. The whole reading stuff in order is a little bit not perfect. So that means we can fix that by adding another dummy version. So it's from to A and B and C. And so these are B. Let's do it like this. And then these are B. So parent has this A thing and then the other ones. Actually, what's the order? Yeah, so first there's that one, and then this set, and then another params. Okay, we got a little bit further. So 3 fields and params, then deformer, rod deformer, art meshes, and then, oh, we're missing the colors. Multiply color and, yeah. Because those are declared of the wrong type now. And it loads the whole file. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to call it a day because we have some stuff to do. So thank you all for coming. We have the file loaded into Rust. Still need to add some traits and like accessors to actually make it print everything, but it works. So all my crazy macro stuff is getting somewhere. And this, yeah, see, now this looks nice, right? These counts are right. These look like blend form references. Those are the, yeah, this is all right. All these things are mapped properly. How about the enums? I'm curious. Let's see. Let's do a list here. What are these called? Oh, there's no deformer type? Ah, okay, it doesn't say the type. There you go, yeah. Warp, rotation, warp, yep. So the enums work. What about the names? The names I need to remove the nulls after that, so we'll fix that later. Okay, thank you for coming. I'll see you all next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. See you all next time.